All right. Hey, Kiba.
Get in here!
Kiba with that raid. Hello. Barbarian, the Barbarian raid. What's going on, buddy? How you feeling tonight? I hope better. I mean, you felt at least reasonable last night, I assume, with the streaming, but better. Good, man. Good, I'm glad. I am glad. You did a micless stream today. Oh, wow. Okay. Lots of typing involved, I suppose, to chat. Farming and stream raiders. Yeah, that's fair. I've been busy working on the Perlers. Got Arctics complete. And that's multiple copies, of course. But I got the next piece designed and ready. When I start work, probably, I might have some time tomorrow. If not, I'll pick it up Friday. I got an appointment Wednesday. Mow the lawn Thursday. Yeah. Not going to have time otherwise, but sneaking in much time as I can. Try to get them done quickly. Want to get caught up. I mean, I got new All-Stars now. Khan decided to join that a few months back, and Torch is now an All-Star. Excuse me. As a result, they'll be getting rewards now too, and I don't want to keep them delayed either. You know, that's never good. All right, well, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's get some Warmachine going on. Okay. Single player. We're going to load. I think if I hit continue, it should just go from the last mission. It should just go from where we were fighting Menoth. I hope it starts right where we left off. Otherwise, I'll just load it because it may start the beginning of the mission. I don't know how it decides to do that.
Those are Protectorate forces.
Oh, it looks like it's going to start from the beginning. We'll have to load it.
It's a contingent. They've been trying.
They haven't.
Ordinary.
Stormcaller.
There's 7. What's up on hostage? They'll be put more like.
Yep. All right, come on.
The troops is
As am
We know.
so
Okay, so I got to go back and load. Go back and load the most previous save, which has us a few rounds in. Here we go. Right there. Yep. Load that up. I just noticed it said trample is a thing. I don't recall that being a thing. I mean, like, in the game I do, but I didn't think that was a thing in tactics. Let me check something real quick. If I click on a warjack, what's my... Let me check my move options. Under power attack, slam, push, headbutt. Yeah, I'm not seeing a trample option there. He should be big enough to trample small things. I think you could trample anything one size smaller than yourself. I don't know. Maybe that's a rule that they were going to add and then decided they didn't want anymore. I don't know. Anyway, we got 2 focus on the Lancer. We've got 2 focus on the Charger. So we're set to do stuff with both the Warjacks. Whoa, what do we got over here to deal with? We got a guy with a, they got flamethrowers. We do not want them to, we don't want them to use those, if at all possible. So, we need to, what's that? Oh, Ring of Doom, going for the champion belt, 6,200. Oh, man. Dude, that's awesome. 3/4 of the way there? Yeah, 3/4 over 3/4 of the way there? Heck yes, dude. Oh, we got a guy in combat with us right now. Look at that. Okay, well, let's deal with him first. Let's deal with him first. I want to select the trencher that is in melee with him. That was weird. They let me select the Stormcaller as if I can do something with him.
I'll take the lot of them.
Okay, trencher infantry. There we go. We will melee this guy right here. Each day is 100, and I bite the bullet and do a lot of farming. Got it. Man, you are committed. You really are committed. I do not have as much time. It's not the patience, it's the time right now. My time is spent right now with, working on perlers and stuff like that, so I don't really have the time that I'd like to do other things. Let's go with this trencher.
Blimey.
Let's move him up here. Move tree. Yeah, we'll move there. And then he'll attack that guy. Miss. I guess Sarge will attack that guy. Ooh, nice. Crit. Brings him down to 3. Unfortunately, well, I guess I could use Rourke. I think I want my Charger's focus to be you know, like, he's got 2 focus. I don't want to waste it. So I think Rourke's job should be to perhaps fire on that guy in melee. I can Phantom Seeker at a 74 on a hit. I'm going to go for it. Nice! Wow, did you see that? His corpse went flying. Oh my gosh. Whoa, dude. Wow. That didn't just blow his head off, man. That blew him to the back of the wall. Oh my gosh. Mage lock pistol. Holy, pretty holy. Alright. I'm sure he's got charge, but I don't think I want to take charge. Actually, let me see what the... Yeah, it's only a 50-50 on a charge. I don't like that. Let's, what happens if we stand still? Do we have range? We do. And we are going to... I think I'm going to go for... Well, that one... Whoa, a guy back there. I don't want him. That's cool that we can actually aim at some of those. That's a... Well, you know... Let's wait on him a minute. If he's got that many options, I might be able to pull off some other spectacular stunts. I know who we can't shoot at. It's got to be this guy back here. So can my Stormcaller... He can assault. We will assault. Yes, we will. And we're going to assault. Go right there. Get him. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. All right. This Stormblade probably is too close to pull off a charge. He is. We could just stand and shoot. What is our 74 on a boost or on a aim? Okay. I think I know what I want to do with this charger. I want him to stand and fire at the one towards the back. This one. I'm going to powerful attack. We critted. 9. Very nice. And we'll spend a focus for a second shot unboosted. Awesome. That gives us a, whatchamacallit? A, combat positioning move. We might need... I think I need to move him kind of this way. Because there's another flamethrower guy coming. So... he's got to go around the stump, so we'll just do that. There we go. Okay. Lancer, I believe, should charge that guy, but he may actually have line of sight. I don't think he's got line of sight to this guy. Oh, he does. That's interesting, too. Okay. Well, that said, I don't know anybody else that's going to hit this guy. So I think my focus needs to go on this guy for the charge. Now, that said, I think I should move him in such a way to open up charge lanes for someone else or something like that. What's my caster doing? Caster has no focus. Let's think about this. Caster has no focus. Caster can move and attack. Caster probably doesn't have charge to anyone, but she could shoot at someone. Before we use the charger, let's back out of there a minute. Let's see. So this guy's can activate, which is interesting. We need to get this guy off of him, though. We need to get this guy off of him. Allison can charge there. This guy cannot charge, but he could shoot. Stormblade, this one can probably charge as well. Let's see if Allison has a charge. She does not have a charge, but she does have a shot. She can go for that guy at 74 or this guy at 74. I think I'm going to go for this one because we got a hostage, essentially, we need to go with. I want him down. I want to make sure he's down, so let's shoot him. Crit. Okay. All right. Let's go with this Stormblade. Yeah, we'll probably... Let me think about... Oh, he's down. Oh, I didn't realize that was a death. We didn't just shoot him. We killed him outright. Wow. Okay. Apparently our ranged attacks are on fire tonight. Then that means the Lancer can go over here. My Lancer can charge that way now. Oh, that's the obvious choice. Let's do that first, I think. Yeah. Lancer, go. We'll go in front like this. There we go. I'll use my focus. Well, I don't need to use that because it's already boosted. We'll swing. We did... I couldn't tell how much. Oh, he's down to 3. Wow. Let's go ahead and use our shield. Just pop on him. Wow. We had a focus left to spare. Holy moly. We are blazing tonight. Okay. Man, that shot from the Mage Lock pistol threw that guy across the wall. He went across the railroad tracks, hit the wall, and slammed into the floor. Man, that was pretty. Okay. What do we got? We got another Stormblade. We got 2 Stormblades that can fire, potentially move and shoot. It's not a very large range. What? Just range 6. We're probably not getting too far. No, we're not. So I gotta decide, do I want to run? Do I want... You know, I think I might do some fun stuff here. I'm thinking... If I can put this guy behind here to get some cover... That's not going to matter. These guys are melee. As long as they don't have charge to us, I think that's what's important. So I think I'm just going to move him. I'm actually going to move him. It counts as a run, but that's fine. We're going to put him over here. He's facing the correct direction.
For the honor of Signar.
The other Stormblade, I'm almost thinking we go up here so that we can kind of catch him. There's this guy over here to watch out for. I don't know what he, you know, he's probably going to go for the trenchers, which is a problem because Sarge. Sarge, it's the only way I have to do is keep Allison alive as far as they're concerned for the game. I'll tell you what. I think I'm going to split the difference and put this guy like right here. And then that Stormblade can be a bit of a tempting target. Whether this guy wants to come this way instead of that way. I do need to pick a facing though. I guess I'm more worried about this flank at the moment. So I guess we will face this way. And now the Stormcaller apparently can do something. Can I stand up? I can move. Well, that's my stand up. It counts as a run if I move at all. And he can't do anything else this turn. What's his abilities? Storm Call. That's going to be good. Ignores stealth. Causes disruption. Deals 5 damage. Always has a 74% chance to hit. Surge, I believe I've got to have more than one. These triangulation, yeah, exactly. Okay. So, yeah, Stormcallers come in threes, and if you can get people together, it does crazy stuff. However, this guy we need to make sure he's safe, and he's not safe next to a flamethrower. So, we are going to run him back. I am going to run him back here and hope for the best. And then facing, we will just set forward like such. Next unit. You know what? I don't know if there's anything else he can do. He can't move any farther. Yeah, let's deselect. We're done with him. Alright, that's turn. End. Let's see what the opponent does. Uh-oh, the big group's coming. Okay, they didn't move too much. Alright. We'll upkeep sidekick. Well, let's see. So what's the Lancer looking at? They're holding their ground. They're holding their ground. Meanwhile, this group is starting to move forward. Where's the third Stormcaller? The Graduate is here. Hi, how's it going, buddy? Congratulations, sir. You know, I believe we need to. Oh, let me get that. There we go. You know, got to say something for you. You know, so how about a shout out? At the very least, we can do, right? Let's go. There we go.
Oh, look at the zigzag. It's a normal type. Double kick it. Oh, why is Burb up front? Burb shouldn't have been up front.
Uh-oh. Poor Burb.
Did I not? I guess I didn't.
Oh, no.
I'm big dumb.
That sounds like one of my moments, man.
Okay.
You must have been channeling me. Hey, it's all good, man. Oh, I understand. Stream when you can. It's been busy for you. I understand. I don't know. I figured it's the least I can do for you. I don't have, like, you know, big-time party graphic stuff. To throw on you. I could flash the Storytime banner multiple times if you'd prefer that. That's about all I could do. Not normal. Gotcha. Let's see. I need to figure out where's the third Stormcaller? Still weak to fighting. Gotcha. Okay, we got one over here, and where's the other one? Is he back here? Where's the other Stormcaller at? Oh, he's this way. They're holding their ground. They're advancing. I think we got to watch this flank. If they're going to hold their ground, I don't see the point in... Yeah. So the Lancer. The Lancer doesn't need a lot of focus right now. We'll give him one so he can run. The Charger should have not a lot to fight either, except for this Yehu over here, but we'll probably get our melees with these guys in first. I can't imagine the Charger using too much focus. I don't even think he could maybe move. I don't know if he's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it's a stretch whether he even makes it into melee. I'll give the Charger a focus. We can use, Energizer. We can definitely do that and maybe make some things happen. That's probably what we're going to have to do. I'll be happy with that. And our Stormcaller, maybe he can do some cool stuff. Tomorrow, you're off to Disney. Wednesday, it's clean. The apartment. And then GTFO. Well, may Florida Man not show up or impede you in any way. That'll be my little benediction or whatever to you. All right, we're gonna move this. We're gonna move this trencher over here. And then we're going to attack this fella. Execute. Nice. Sarge, who is in melee. I think I want to move over this way.
Yes, sir.
We're going to slide him over one. And we'll attack. Crit. Very nice. And then this trencher, I will also move up here to be in melee. And hit. Oh, nice. Wow, that was some screams. That was some screams. My goodness. Brutal. Absolutely brutal is what's going on. Our guys are savage tonight. Okay. You know what? I'm going to get in the habit. We're going to save. I can go over these. One of these. This one here. We'll overwrite that. Okay. Let's just get in the habit of good saves, right? I think it's for the best. Okay. But yeah, dude, congratulations. It sounds like it's going to be a fun week, man. Well, it already is. Graduation, Disney, clean the apartment. Doesn't sound that great, but getting out, going home. That's always that, yeah. That's going to be a week, man. That's fantastic. Okay, what's our next plan of action here? Okay, so both the flamethrower guys, thankfully we're dumb enough to like move off of their really good positions and attack us one by one against groups. So like they did dumb. And so I'm really happy that they did dumb. So as a result, we should shift our forces this way and just kind of keep an eye back here. I don't know whether or not I want to actually provoke them. That seems like a bad idea in general. So let's go ahead and move our charger. No. I take that back. Let's not move our charger. Let's go with Allison first.
We shall honor the king.
Because I am going to use my wonderful powers of energize. Ooh, I can get up there and shoot. If I can get up there and shoot, does that mean my charger can get up there and shoot? I sure bet it does. I sure bet that it does. Does that also mean my Lancer could charge if I did it right? Oh, man. Now I'm tempted. If we could energize for 2. Boop, boop. You know what? Let's just go ahead and pop that Energizer. Let's pop Energizer. Let's just do that now. Energize! All right. Move this guy up 2 spaces. Good. Move this guy probably just straight up 2 spaces. Yeah. And then Allison 2 spaces as well. Okay, now, what do we want to do? We can still move, we can still... She's not... Well, she's in range, but the Lancer's in the way of her shot. That's not a problem. We can just move all happy. That's all we got to do is kind of just slide her up here, and she gets a shot. I think I'm happy with that. It's a 50-50. Nothing crazy. I'll take it. 1 damage. Sure. The shield wall is probably giving them extra armor. That's fine. Stormcaller, though. Range 10. I am tempted to slide him over here by the corner of the building and You know, very, very frightening. Galileo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait a minute. It showed a line. Oh, I don't know what it's showing that line for. I guess it's showing that he can attack probably because he has reach. Because he's got a rod. We're not attack. He's not a melee character. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We might be able to... You know what? If we go to here... I know we can... From here. I don't know if we can from here. Let's... Are you ready? Are you... Why? Oh, 4. That's why. It's technically a magic attack. Single strike. Range 10. 5 electricity. Ignores stealth. Causes disruption. Deals 5 electrical. 74% chance to hit. Go! 1 damage. Really? Big metal shield, only 1 damage. I disbelieve. I disbelieve, sir. Alright, Charger. Oh, he definitely has range as well. Fantastic. Yep, let's move him forward then. %62% is pretty bad, so let's use our focus for a powerful attack. Combat positioning move. I think I want him just a little bit closer so that he can help protect the Stormcaller. Like that. Okay. Now, we still got Rourke. We still got the Trenchers. We've got the Stormblades. Alright, Stormblade does not have a charge. He also does not have range if he moves. This other Stormblade, however, might be able to get a shot in from there. If he does that, though, will my Lancer... My Lancer probably doesn't have charge. That's what? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But he's got a spear. I think we can pull it off. Move here. Fire. 50%. Man, that stinks. Oh well. He's down to 1. That's pretty good.
Long live the king.
This Stormblade can, I think I'm just going to have him move. And technically I could have him run, but well, this guy's going to be here. Why give 2 charge targets, though? Yeah, that seems not smart. Let's just move him up. Just a move. The Lancer. Well, is anyone else shooting on those guys? Looks like a no to me. Does not have a charge, apparently. But he has a slam? Are we sure? Really? How do you have... Wait. How do you have slam but not charge? That doesn't make any sense. How do you have... It's the same... It's the exact same rules. It's speed +3 in a straight line. And it's a melee attack. If you have the ability to slam a target, you have the ability to charge a target, right? I don't understand. Why would you not be able to charge? I'm very confused. What's causing him to not... No visible target. If there's no visible target, then how can he slam that visible target? I don't understand. Regardless, their credit card got declined. Yeah, right? How do you stop a warjack from charging? Take away its credit card. That's right. I guess we'll slam at 50%. Fine. And why is he turned that way? That's not facing the target. What is going on? Whatever, game. Whatever, game. I'm sure the game knows what it's doing, right? Certainly the game knows what it's doing. I got a Stormblade, I got Rourke, and that's it. Okay. Stormblade, what is this guy? These are both melee guys. Those are both melee guys. Well, they definitely don't have charge from here. I don't want to spread out too far, and it looks like we've decided to go this way. But I also want to protect the rear, so let's just walk up this way. Our facing is fine. And then Rourke will run to here. Should be good. Okay. Oh, I'm looking. Hey, is that like a model plane? That looks like a model plane to me. An Antonov 225. I assume that's a kit. Yeah, it says model aircraft. I see it there at the bottom now. I read it. I kind of wonder how big that box is now. It's kind of hard to tell the scale. Looks like it's like at least a foot across, though. Looks like a pretty large box. All right. While I was busy gawking at the model airplane, what happened here? They did not move. Interesting. They did. Okay. All right, well, Lancer is in combat. Let's give him at least one focus. Charger doesn't really have too many things to aim at right now. So he'll probably run. Do we want to just throw some more focus on the Lancer? Does Lancer can't charge there because of the boxes in the way. Probably one focus is enough there. All right, commit. Okay, let's see what's going on. Does Rourke... Rourke does not have a shot at anyone right now. Let's not worry too much more about them at the moment. Let's worry about the action up here. That flame guard, that's what we want to focus on at the moment. Let's look at our Stormblade here. He has a charge at that flame guard, and I want to take it. Oh, it's only a 25% if he assaults. But yeah, but he gets the extra attack. You know what? That's fine. Oh, he critted. Wow. We are doing some damage tonight,
We shall
man.
honor the king.
Oh, you don't have charge to this guy? Really? How do you not have charge right there? You sent me 2 stories. Oh, thanks, Kiba. Thank you, buddy. I'll go check it out. Thanks. My goodness, we're being showered with all kinds of wonderful things to discover today. Stormblade, why do you not have charge? Is it because of the railroad tracks? I wonder if that's it. Maybe it counts as like rough terrain and you can't charge through it. That'd be my guess. But why could you still slam through? Again, that doesn't make any sense. Never mind. Never mind. It makes no sense. Let's just move. Can I get a shot in on that guy? No. And I can't move up close enough to attack. It's about royalty. Oh, nice. Okay. All right, let's not worry about this guy for a moment. In fact, let me take a moment and go grab those stories real quick. Oh my gosh. Oh, interesting. Wow. Okay. Those are some interesting stories. Yeah, we'll read those tonight if you want. I'll save the story I had, I think. That's pretty interesting. All right. Let me grab... Sorry about that. Let me throw some pretzel music on for just a moment. Just a bit. Let me grab these stories. There we go. Huh. That does sound interesting. Those are some strange stories. Looking forward to reading those. All right. Reporting those, I guess. I don't know. Whatever you want to call it. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it, I said. It doesn't want to do anything. No, it's fine. I got it. All right. Oh, dear. What do we want to do then? You know what? I almost want to just send my charger to charge. I know. The charger can charge if he wants. Come on, charger. Where are you?
Blimey.
Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. You! Really? You don't have a charge either. It has to have something to do with that. It has to have something to do with the railroad tracks. Has to. Fine, I think I'm just going to move him. Just going to move him up here. Just waddle on up. Yep. I don't know what your facing is right now. It looks a little sus. I guess that's fine. I don't think anyone's coming right now behind us. I think I'll face this way. There we go. Now, we'll just boost our attack here on this guy. Kill him. Aw, dang it. Well, son of a gun, I want that Lancer to... kill him, I suppose. Can the Stormblade we already know cannot move close enough to attack. So that doesn't really help me. I could attempt to move in and fire, but I can guarantee you that's not going to hit very well. Do I want to try it anyway, though? Guy's at 2 health. I kind of do. A Hail Mary is still a potential. Really? Why can't he fire? Does he count as in melee? I don't understand. What? Is he standing the wrong way? He doesn't seem to be. Oh, you know what? He counts as in melee because the Flame Guard has reach. That's why. I shouldn't have moved him that far. I should have moved him 1 space less. Never mind. Simple mistake, and I made it. Let's go with Allison. Yes, deselect the unit. Allison. Let's move Allison. We'll move her here. Okay. Really, she doesn't have a shot? Oh yeah, she doesn't have a shot because that guy's in the way. Dang it. I'm forgetting these little things. If I move 2 more, I can probably get a shot at that guy over there, though. So let's energize her for 2. I'm fine with that. All right, let me select her and move her 2 over this way. And then see what I want to do with this guy. He really can't do too much. Yeah, he's kind of stuck where he's at right now, and that's fine, I suppose. Alright, and then Lancers gets... He can move to... We don't want to move too far, obviously, but... Will that affect... If I go like that, should I still be able to attack that guy? I'm a little bit concerned about it. You know what? I think we're going to not do anything with him either. Just to, well, yeah. Okay. Let's... I hate this part. Okay. Hit that. Do that. No, don't do that. What are you doing? What is this guy doing? Why is his facing all screwed up? I want to see something. Yeah, there's something wrong with his facing. It doesn't make any sense. I do not understand what they're... I hope that's okay. I want to not do anything with that guy. Actually, you know what? No, he's fine as well. Yes, deselect. Okay. No, not next unit. Allison. Range shot on this guy. 50% better than nothing. Pot shot. 4 damage. Wow. Yeah, we are getting our attacks in fairly wonderfully. I think I'm just going to use the Lancer here to attack this guy, I think. We had a Stormcaller. We still got our infantry. And we still got these 2 over here. Lancer, just attack, I suppose. Yeah. I want to boost the hit. I want you to die. Okay. Who's next? Stormcaller. I imagine I can move this Stormcaller. I don't think I want him there, but I think I want him... Too bad they won't show us whether or not the attacks will work. The magic attacks will work at 10. But I can just about guarantee you this should work. You should be able to make it there. Yep. Single strike. Let's go. Zap. Nice. Okay.
Blimey!
Blimey! We got our soldiers, our trenchers, and we've got a Stormblade and Rourke. Let me see. I know neither of these guys have range on anything right now. Rourke, yeah, no, not even Rourke, because he has snipe, but then he can't see with the Phantom Seeker, so it's one or the other, not both. I think what we should do is kind of move over here and just kind of group up and prepare for a potential strike from behind. That's my guess. So I'm going to move this guy here. We're going to pop smoke. We'll just center it on him. And then we'll position everyone else in accordance. Bring this trencher up here. While we're at it, we'll pop more smoke.
Smoke!
Sarge, we will move up. And we'll put him in this one. I think we'll just do the same thing. Even more smoke. Just smoke smoke them if you got them. There. Stormblade, like I said, he could probably move up and... Nope, he doesn't even have shooting on that one. So yeah, we're just going to move him into the smoke. We'll put him over here. We'll turn him around this way. Kind of protect. Say good. Rourke will pull back here. Turn him around this way. And say good. And turn.
Our flame is eternal.
Oh, guy's jumping over the box. He's ready to fight. Okay. That didn't take much. Let's upkeep that. I love the line showing the caster's control area up there. Let's see. Looks like Lancer and Charger are both pretty well stuck in. Charger probably only needs like one focus. Lancer, we could stand to give at least one focus. Stormcaller's kind of in combat right now, which we don't like. But what I'm hoping, if we clear it right, my Lancer might be able to even, like, charge over there. Depends what his facing is, and they were kind of questionable about it last turn. I don't think we're going to... I think I'll give the... No, not the Charger. Give the Lancer an additional focus. Yeah. And we'll keep one for Allison. Alright. How about these guys? What are they doing? They are standing their ground? Okay. Well, if they're standing their ground, then these guys will probably move forward. Or, well, I should say, move this way. Not really forward as much as laterally. Stormblade. Stormblade, sir. Thunder thrusts. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Wow. Yes, it did damage our own guys. Sometimes. Yeah, you have to, you know. So, sometimes to make an omelet, right? You see where I'm going. You have to strike people with lightning. That's the old saying. Pretty sure that's the old saying.
For the honor of Signar.
This guy's going to move up over here. I think I'm going to move him. Can I move him right there? I can. Now, since that guy has reach, I should be able to, like, move the entire way as long as I don't leave his front arc after I enter it. Yep. Okay. Thunder Thrust. Yes. Okay. Reason I want to do that is because I want the charger to swing over here. I wanted to get him... Can I get him up there? No, I'm going to have to move Allison first. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We move Allison first, then I can use a... I can use Energizer as well. So... Let's go with Allison then. Blimey indeed. The Stormcaller I don't really want to be in melee. Okay. So same deal. Since he's got reach, if I move him like if I move Allison here, that's just as good. At 2 health, she might even get a swift attack on him too, which would be really cool. Let's use our... No, let's not use our focus. Oh, no, that's 12, not 2. My mistake. Parrying dagger, execute that. Ooh.
Unleash the storm.
You're not with a set of infantry, are you? This is all quite shocking, really.
take the lot of them. The exemplar brotherhood stands ready.
Sorry about that. My mic got muted by accident. I don't know when or how. Sorry. Let me explain. Since my mic was muted, you probably didn't see what was going on. So, at the end of the round, they stabbed this Stormcaller, right? Bringing him down to 4 health from 8, which means in another round he'd have died. I didn't realize they were going to do that. I figured they're just guarding him. What it means is we've got to go rescue these guys, like, immediately. So, I had to go back and forsake that turn. So I reloaded. So as to not, lose the mission anyway. It means we got to replay some stuff. Unfortunately. Well, every round save, and that's what I did. And so I'm back the round I was. Yes. Yep. Yeah, definitely save every round because you don't know really, like, they didn't do it to the first one. They didn't do it to this one. But once we moved, we were like here, and then we went to back away. And then they were like, nope. Now that you backed away, we're gonna stab him. All right, well, that said, I kind of want to see then what happens if we do our stuff this way then. Let's go ahead and move the charger. He's got 1 focus. Are we Energizer? Are we going to run an Energizer? I don't think it matters. We need to go for this guy over here. So, yeah, we're just going to go for it, I think. Now, I do not know if that's going to cause them to stab this guy, or how that, are they purposely trying to divide our forces? I don't know. All I know is we wouldn't have had time to get over there. We need to get over here, for sure. Let's think about this, though. What if we do have to save them both at the same time? I hope not, actually, because the best way to do that would be to split the Warjacks up, but then the caster's outside of control for one of them. Makes it difficult. Alright, Flame Guard. They're melee, they have reach. Let's bring the charger. Well, I have to think that if they can't charge, I couldn't charge them over the tracks. They shouldn't be able to charge me over the tracks, but who knows? Maybe they have extra special rules that say I can do what I want. You never know. So if we're headed this way is what that means. Let's go ahead and move our Lancer.
We shall honor the king.
Right, so instead of going for this juicy target here, like so, Allison will, I think, just run. Yeah, I think Allison will just run. Okay.
They'll never know what hit them.
Stormblades. I think I'm going to put the Stormblade, like, right about here. Face this way. And I'm going to hope these guys don't kill that guy, because I really don't know. Other than that, we're going to have to do something unfortunate. We're going to have to split up, and I don't really want to split these guys up. Stormcaller. I kind of want him back here where he's safe. Let's go here. There. Good. Yeah. Alright. Rourke. Is that it? We just got Rourke left? Okay. That'll work. Alright. Now let's see what happens. Oh, wow. Nobody did anything that turn. Okay. So, yeah, attacking these guys was probably a bad idea. Alright, so we will commit our focus and then save. We're going to go with one focus to the Lancer. He's not going to get into a melee this turn. Charger, however, has probably got a lot of shots to make. I kind of hope. I think we're going to go all three on the Charger. And then gives Allison no focus. 6. Should be enough to get a couple shots. Boosted, of course. All right, let's go ahead and save. Round 1. We'll overwrite round 1. Sure. All right. And now we're going to go ahead and take a break. Give me that pretzel goodness. All right. We are going to return shortly and continue the assault on the forces of Menoth. See you in a moment. My goodness. Yeah, that was me being dumb. That was me being dumb and literally just not hitting the button. I'm with it today, man. Thank you. I was checking to make sure that the Warjacks each had the right focus, and forgot to unmute the mic. I'm with it today. I am absolutely with it. In fact, I think Charger has 3 focus. I think I did that. Yeah, 3 focus. Right. I want to move him and fire if possible. That looks really good. This looks like the best spot. I kind of want to move him back a little bit though. Gives room for the Lancer to run. Get in front of him. I think we'll do that. We'll change his facing to there. There we go. Now we will open fire. We'll shoot this guy over here. Powerful attack, boost hit. Excellent. Second shot, boost hit. Take him downtown. And get a combat position move. Yeah, let's swing him a little bit farther this way. I don't really like the way they positioned him, but yeah, sure. I'll take it. I'll go with the Lancer next. Who's just going to run. And we're just going to run him up here like this. Yep, and his combat facing is correct, I hope. Looks good, okay.
Long live the king.
Stormblades are probably going to run. What's Allison doing? Let's get Allison. Allison needs to move up. A move is good enough. Ooh, if she moves here, she actually gets a shot at that guy? Okay. I'll take that. That's pretty cool. Face this way. It's a 50-50, but why not? 4 damage, it hit. That's pretty cool. Alright. Stormblades will run. Our trenches will probably pop smoke. What's Rourke gonna do? Let's go to Rourke.
I'll take the lot of them.
I bet you will, Rourke. I think you can do it. If Rourke goes there, he has a phantom shot. I'll take it. That's pretty good. Yeah, we'll take it. Wow. He got him. Wasn't for much, but still.
Honor and glory.
So this is the same universe as 40K. No, not at all. Warmachine takes place in, I don't remember the name of the planet offhand. But they call the place, they call it the Iron Kingdoms. It is a steampunk with magic. So it's high fantasy with steampunk. And yeah, has nothing, they are two totally things. No Warhammer, no, they're different companies, everything. These are warjacks, okay? They are constructs that are semi-autonomous. They are controlled by warcasters, who then can power them with magic energy called focus, right? And yeah, they're literally steam engine constructs. And then you've got guys that have magic, like Stormcallers, but then there's guys with guns. And some are magic guns. Rourke's got a mage lock pistol, for example. Stormglaives are, like magic. Are they magic swords? I think they're magic swords. No, they're not. They're not actually magic. A lot of similarities. Different universe. Like if Warhammer stayed fantasy but went high tech, kind of more like that, yeah. Or maybe even, were you familiar with the Mage Knight universe at all? You remember Mage Knight back in the day, tabletop game? That one had a mix of magic and gunpowder. Okay, I would say it's probably closer to Mage Knight in terms of the setting. But yeah. Imagine again, kind of, you're right, kind of a Warhammer fantasy, but then add more, boost up the steampunk and black powder. So like like Warhammer going through the beginning of the industrial age, I suppose. Yeah, as you can tell, like there's train yards and all kinds of stuff like that. Like the steam engine is a big thing. But magic has a huge place in the game. Let's go with yeah, and I don't know. I think the setting on this is interesting. I like the setting for this. I love the Mage Knight setting too, but Mage Knight died a long time ago.
For the honor of Signar.
I wonder if Mage Knight ever got a video game. I should look that up. I don't think they did. That's a dang shame. Mage Knight was pretty cool. I don't think I can get... I go there. I can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think he's got... He hasn't got... There's no way that's 10. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 maybe. I was hoping the Stormcaller might have had range. Stormcaller ain't gonna get a good line of sight on anybody. So I think Stormcaller is gonna move up here. I don't want to move up too close because they shouldn't be able to charge me, but you never know. Let's stand here, and we'll just say he's good. Yeah. Well, I don't... What am I hoping? I'm hoping he's got a shot, but he doesn't. Okay. Next unit. Trenchers. World of Darkness. World of Darkness. Was that, is that the one where that was Fantasy Flight? Was that Fantasy Flight games? They had, the idea was magic was outlawed. I remember playing a board game that I think it was called World of Darkness. Fantasy Flight Games. I think they had a full RPG setting for it. But I think, like, magic was outlawed. Like, only the ruling people could have it, but the people that were ruling were evil. It's like when evil took over the world, essentially. The villains actually triumphed. And so you had to live in that world. If I remember right, that was World of Darkness. I am worried that maybe they may attack. You know what? I think the Warjacks are going to have this covered. I think I'm going to send my Stormblades this way just in case.
On your orders.
Blimey!
Stormblade moves there. He doesn't have range. Yeah, let's send my Stormblades this way. Same universe as Vampire the Masquerade. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. I'm not going to move them, like, too close. Yeah, we'll bring the Stormblades and probably the Trenchers this way. We'll leave the Trenchers back just a little bit. Okay. That everyone? It is. Alright. And turn. Let's see what happens now. Okay, those guys all passed, essentially. Good. White Wolf. Yeah, White Wolf. I never played any White Wolf games. I know about them. But I've never really played them. I don't know, at the time it didn't really appeal to me. Kinda still doesn't, to be honest. It's too, for me, man, it's like, I'm not a big LARP guy, and I think LARP is, like, really popular with the White Wolf. It doesn't have to be, but I mean, it tends to be. And White Wolf, I don't know, I get this, like, heavy kind of goth vibe to it, and I'm just kind of like, eh. Lancer, at least one focus. Charger. I don't think needs focus this turn. If anything, my Lancer, if I can get it, will charge all the way down there. Actually, he probably can't charge because of the Stormcaller. So that's not going to help. I might have to send my Charger down. Well, I mean, he has reach, though. He might still be able to pull that off. Let's give one more. One, two, three. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, he's not going to have... Well, if he gets an Energizer of 2... Gets an Energizer of 3, I know he's got it. But then I don't get as many attacks. And that's assuming we kill this guy, and so he can free up. And I'd probably take a free strike anyway, to be honest. I think we're only going to have to go 1 on this one. I could choose to not upkeep Sidekick. I don't think anyone's going to knock me down right now. Let's do that. I don't need Sidekick. Okay. Who's shooting? Let's worry about that first. Who's shooting at who? If they're not doing anything right now, I'm not going to mess with them. The Stormcaller. What's these guys' speed? Speed of 6. They can move 9 plus 2 with reach is 11. If I can move in to use my storm, they can charge me. That's what I need to remember. Let's go with Allison. Let's charge this guy. We'll go to here, I think.
Take the battle to them!
Nice! Good job, Allison. Very nice. Okay. We can energize her then. We're going to energize her for 3. This guy first. Move him forward. Then the Charger. Who I think is going to come back this way now. And then Allison. Probably move this way to protect the Stormcaller. Or, yeah, the Stormcaller that's up. Yeah. Okay. Then she gets a swift move because she's awesome. Because she killed that guy, that's why. I think we're going to keep her safe behind this wall. Okay. Well, that was like... Yeah, that's it. That's everything I want her to do right now. Next unit. Deselect. Okay. Lancer. Hello, what's going on? Good evening over here. I hope everything's good for you. I'm going to be out of my control area. But I should have thought of that. Oh well. Sometimes we make mistakes. We're going to take it anyway. Unfortunate. Right on, right on, right on. Well. No. Dang. Okay. Well, hopefully he doesn't try stabbing that Stormcaller. The Stormcaller may even... We might even be able to get him up at this point. I'm not sure about these guys just yet. But we might do it. Make mistakes on hourly basis? Oh yeah. I hear you. I'm good at that. At least I'm consistent, you know. I kind of wonder, can I move... If I move him up there... You know, we're going to try it. What if we just put you up here? Not close enough range. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I was hoping for it. Oh well, that's fine. Next unit. Alright, Charger. No focus on the Charger. I'm going to bring the Charger this way, around. Consistently chaotic. Well, there you go. Yeah, consistency's good. There, at least consistency exists. Next unit. Wait. Is there anything else he can do? He can't shoot from here. Yeah, I was going to say he doesn't have range. Okay. Rourke. Well. I'm kind of digging that. A little bit worried that they may get into combat. They may attempt to charge. Get up there, Rourke. Get up there at the Stormcaller. There we go. I like that. Change your facing. Look that way. Take a snipe. Sure. The one closest to us. 1 damage. Better than nothing. Alright, these guys. Well, I'm pretty certain we're going to be okay here. I'm a little bit worried about these guys. But I'm certain at some point they're going to activate. We need to probably push this over here. Let's move. Really, that's not far enough. That is. Let's check the next guy. No, no, no. Okay. I was wondering if maybe we had ranged to charge, but that's not happening. Again, I think it has to do with these tracks. I think it's the tracks that's preventing them from charging. In which case, let's just move up and fire. %. Oh well, we'll take it. And hope for the best. Yeah, no problem, Kiba. Oh man, these guys aren't going to make up. They are not going to make it. No range on that guy. Nope. Unfortunate. Well, let's spread them out a little bit then. We'll move one over here.
Blimey. Honor and glory.
And one over here. So maybe we'll have charge lanes or something next turn. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Okay. Trenchers. Why not? Kind of move back as far as we can and still get shots. I kind of like that idea. Stand that way. Probably combined range. I think we're going to need CRA on this one. Do that up. Go to the next guy. Sarge. Let's keep Sarge back here. Do it up. And other infantry guy up here. Do it up. And we're good.
Yes, ma'am.
Fire! 5. Nice. Okay. I think that's everybody. Let's go. I kind of miss playing tabletop Warmachine. I still have an army. I have a Crix army. I just haven't played in forever. Oh, see, they're stabbing him. Okay. Yeah, we did have to split our forces, I think. Okay. So, Lancer is out of focus range, so I can't give him any focus, which kind of stinks. But, that's fine. Charger is going to help take out the trash over here. We'll give him all that focus. Yeah. I don't think I want to save it this round, though. I don't like where we're at, honestly. Let's go ahead and start with our buddy, the Lancer. Let's move him over here. Now he can use all his weapons. Okay. Smacked him with that. I'll take it. Storm Callers in melee. Okay, we gotta worry about that guy. We also gotta deal with this. Let's use our trenchers to deal with that. Meanwhile, what else? Got those guys to deal with. All right, let's deal with the trenchers first. Let's go.
For the honor of Signal.
No, I want that trencher. You stand and fight. Sarge, same. Stand and fight. And the other trencher then, stand and fight. Unfortunate. Really worried about that guy. Got to admit. Let's go this Stormblade. Thunder Thrust. Excellent. That might get me some other options. This guy can probably charge there. I'm wondering about this guy. He could charge if he needed to. But I would like to move him up. That's not going to happen. I can't get range on him. That guy dies, man. That's mission over. So, again, we might be... Maybe the problem... I don't know if like, provoking one group provokes them both. Or what? Alright, let's take this guy in the back then. And we'll charge this guy right here.
Charge!
I forgot that that's AoEs when he does that, but they're fine. They're fine. They like it. It you know, it energizes them. It'll be fine. Okay.
Long live the king.
Also not within range. That's unfortunate. I would really hope that if we bring him up here, that guy's not going to stab him. But I got a feeling he's going to stab that guy, and then that's going to be the end of the turn, end of the mission. Yikes. You know what? We're just going to run him. Hopefully that will threaten him enough that he will do something. He'll leave the Stormcaller alone. Okay. My charger is going to come over here. Like so. Free strike? No. Oh. Because of his reach. Got it. That's a free strike as well. You know what? Here's what we'll do. Let's switch to Rourke then. And the Stormcaller.
They'll never know what hit them.
Rourke's got Gunfighter. I'm not worried about that. Don't need Snipe now. We want Critical Brutal? No, Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt. This guy. Yes. Dang it. Alright. Allison. Strike this guy. We got 2 focus. I wonder if... No, the charger probably just counts as engaged. Alright, well, let's see if we can just take this guy out then. Let's worry about that instead. Let's boost hit. Boost damage. Right. Exactly. Miss within 1 meter. Yeah. Yep. Broadside of the barn. Sorry, sir. Alright, same here. Miss. Miss with the parry. Okay. She had parry. I could have moved with her, but that's fine. I guess Charger's just going to take a free strike. If I move there, I don't have to, though. Okay, I'll do that. That's a waste of focus, but...
Oh, the storm.
Okay, Stormcaller. If he moves, he gets a free strike, or gets free struck. Can you... Really, you can cast that on him right there. In melee? I guess you can. But it's always a 74%. So it doesn't matter if he gets a negative. This is a good point. How much? It's more damage than if he uses his rod. Yeah, screw it. Hit him. Zap! Take that, you jerk. Alright, let's see what happens after this turn. Alright, they're going for him. That Stormcaller dies. That's end of mission, I believe. I think they need to stay... It said, really, that wasn't end of mission. Okay. I figured them dying was going to be it. Strange. Give Charger 1 focus. Give him 2. Boost hit, boost damage. Commit. So if he's not rescued, is that going to cause a problem? I don't know. Lancer, strike this guy. Rourke. Strike this guy. Thunderbolt. Charger. Move up to here. Attack that guy. Boost hit. Boost damage. Good. Okay. Allison. Run, I believe. Think about that. I need this guy to have focus is what I need. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Can I move? If I moved here, that puts him in, and then she can take a shot at him. It's in melee, but it's from the back. I'm kind of digging that. Let's go with that move. There you go. Get up there. All right, you ready to take a shot? I think you can do this. Boost hit. 50%. Boost damage. Why not? Oh, yeah.
Charge of this situation.
Okay. I hope the Stormcaller thing is not gonna... I hope that that's not gonna cause problems. We lost a Stormcaller. I mean, the fact that that's red, I'm not sure. Alright, goat. Have a good one. Hold on. Deselect. We don't... what else has she got? Oh, she's got one focus left. Well, they're all in range. Let's go ahead and energize her for one. Sure. That's what it is. Yeah. Energizer for one. There we go. Let's select this guy. We'll move him. I'm going to move him back. I mean, I know we can probably go this way, but let's not rock the boat just yet. Alright, he's still within regardless. I'm fine with that. There we go. Okay. Now, next person. We got all these guys. Good, 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 good. This guy, did he already activate? I think he did. No, he did not. Thunder Thrust. Too bad. Alright. Do you have a charge? No, you don't. Unfortunate. What about this trencher? Got a shot, but I don't want that. Stormcaller can get up now. Let's do that. Head him back this way. Okay. You got a charge? You do have a charge. Ooh, assault. I like it. Go. Yeah. Nice. Dude, that trencher just rocked him. Move here. Let's combine range. Into that guy. Take the shot. Too bad. The Stormblade. I don't want that guy to die, and I'm afraid he's going to. Move here and attack. Damn. Alright. Do I want to worry about a free strike? I think I should. I think I should just take the free strike so I can get up here and hopefully stop this guy. Yes. Alright, that's everybody. Uh-oh, big guys are starting to move. Okay. That's not so bad. Right, Charger needs at least one focus. Lancer needs at least one focus. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to charge anyone. Charger's probably going to take several shots. So I think we'll do that. We'll commit. And let's worry about over here first. Let's start with this Stormblade here.
Yes, sir.
Unleash the storm.
Yeah, I just don't think he gets charges, which sucks. Yeah, in the railroad tracks. Alright, move here. Hit him, Sarge. Good. You get a charge now. No. Unfortunate. Well, I can move up and attack. I'll take it. Yeah, it's got to be the railroad tracks that causes it. Oh well. We'll take care of him one way or another. Hey, Kiba, welcome back, buddy. We lost one of the storm callers, but it was one we already rescued. So I guess it's okay. It's counting. It didn't end the mission. So I think that'll be fine. You know what? This trencher, I think, is just going to run. Can he run to here? Yes, he can. Okay. Now comes the fun stuff. We are going to want... Oh, I know what we can do. We're going to use Allison first. Allison's going to energize for one. That will help. Let's start with there. Energize for one. And The Charger will move 1 here. And the Lancer will move 1 here. And Allison will move 1 here. Okay. Now, take a shot if she so desires. We haven't moved with her yet. Of course, I lose an aim bonus, but I think I'm perfectly fine with that. Like so. Okay. This one here. Excellent.
I'll take the lot of them.
That's right, Rourke. Get him, buddy. Critical Brutal. I think I want Thunderbolt here. To move him away. My Lancer might be able to get him to melee, though. Hold on. You know what? Yeah, he probably can. But knocking him down would be cool. You know what? I'm less worried about that guy. I'd rather get that guy out. So let's do this. Oh, I can't Thunderbolt that guy? Why not? I must need Phantom Seeker to reach... Oh, I can't reach him. Oh, okay. Thought I could. Strange. Critical Brutal, then. Ooh, knocked him down. Isn't that what it does? No, it's more damage. Never mind. That's what Thunderbolt would have done. Fine. Critical Brutal. He took extra damage. That's what we want. Alright. Charger. Stormsmith. Don't know yet. Whoa. That was... Whoa, game. What are you doing? Uh-oh. What's going on there? It was chunking for a second. I don't know why. That was weird. Uh-oh. It's some... I'm worried something might be going on. It's stuttering in a weird way, and I don't know why. I cannot charge, but I can move. I think I'm willing to just move. What about the Charger? What's the Charger going to do? I gave him the most focus. Let's take care of him first. Move. Get some shots in. The Crusader, the weakened one, or the strong one? I think the strong one. Boost hit. Well, it's boost both because of powerful attack, but still. Second shot, powerful attack. Okay. And let's take a... I kind of don't think I even want to move anymore. I think that's good where it's at. So let's just deselect him and say yes. Oh, they don't... That's another thing I hate. You have to do something, so I will say I'll change facing, even though I'm not. And now deselect. And now it counts as over. Strange. Lancer. Let's move the Lancer here. Alright. %83's pretty good. Do I care about the Vassal? Not sure. Let's attack this guy. I'll boost damage, though. Well, you know what? Can I power attack? Headbutt. Headbutt's not bad. I kind of like headbutt here. Yeah. We'll knock him down. I'm fine with that. I'm happy with that. Alright, Stormcaller. Move to here. Oh, you actually have a shot on that guy. Good job. Yeah, take it. Must not have done anything significant. Alright, there's everyone. Let's end turn, see what happens. Okay, not bad. Let's go ahead and save. Well, let's commit our focus. Alright, Lancer's in the thick of it now, so... And he's got a lot of guys on him, so we're just max him out. I think Charger's going to need a decent amount of focus, too, because he's got a Repenter to deal with. I don't think he needs max, though. Alright. Commit. And then let's save. I'm fine with that. And we'll just overwrite this old mission here. Okay. And now it's about that time. Let's go ahead and take ourselves a break. Where's my pretzel? Hold on. There we go. Alright. We'll be back for story time. So, see you guys in a moment. All right, I am back. And it looks like High 15 has blessed us with Florida Man news. I'm going to grab those. We sure love our Florida Man stories. Make sure everything's looking good for that. Oh boy. Yeah, Florida Man's up and doing things. That's what's going on. Oh my. Oh, Florida Man. Sounds interesting. Florida Man is, definitely on the move tonight. This should be good. We'll get to those in a moment. But first, we know what time it is. If you don't know what time it is, then it's time to tell you what time it is. It's story time, of course. Bang. We stop, we tell stories. Start things off with a personal story. So, personal story for tonight. I'll tell you about the service. We went to a different church today, or this last week. We went to a Seventh-day Adventist church. And the reason we went to a Seventh-day Adventist church is because I have had some reading scripture. I have had some maybe definitely different interpretations of some things that don't tend to agree with a lot of denominations, including the church I was currently attending. And I thought to myself, I have no problem worshiping at almost any church, but and I know they haven't quite said it yet, but they're dancing with the idea of asking about membership. They've brought it up, not specifically to us, but in general several times to some of the newcomers, which we are. And so I know that it's coming, right? They're going to ask that question, do you want to be a member of the church? And at that point, I have to politely decline. At least on a personal level, I know that they have a doctrine, and the doctrine is this or that, and I don't want to say I'm a member of something I don't agree with. That's just what it comes down to. And only within the last, some of these were some questions, and I'll get into the detail of some of them, but some of them were things that, reading through scripture, and I've been doing a lot of scripture reading this last month or so, and I'm looking at things and going, this interpretation doesn't sound right to me. And so I'm looking it up, and I'm finding a lot of things. It's like, no, I don't agree with this. This is how I'm reading it. And I'm not the only person reading it that way. There are others that read it a different interpretation, of course. And I'm looking at that and going, this isn't going to jive. So when I went to look up some of the beliefs, some of the interpretations that I was getting out of it, I had come to realize the Seventh-day Adventist is very close in many ways to what I was finding. And so we called up the church there and asked them about their service. And of course they have service on Saturdays. That's their Sabbath. So we went on Saturday to their service, and it was good. It was very good. They had they call it Sabbath school, since it's not on Sunday, so it can't be Sunday school. And they went over some really interesting stuff, and I'll get to that in a moment. They went over some stuff that was fascinating, and then service itself, the rest of the service was really good. They happened to be doing communion and a foot washing ceremony that week, and I'm not a stranger to the foot washing ceremony. I know some people are like, they don't really get it. Some people don't really like it. I don't have a problem with it. I think it's really good as a way to display humility. And so, so my cousin and we participated right away into it. There was a old Free Will Baptist church we went to a long time ago that did that once in a while, once in a blue moon. So again, nothing, I've already experienced it before, so it wasn't wasn't something really weird or anything for me. It's like, no, I'm used to that. I've seen it before. Communion, nothing out of the ordinary there. But yeah, I was really happy with the service. They did a mix of old and new music, which again, I can go either way. I kind of prefer that there's a mix. I mean, if a church I go to only does old or only does new, fine. I would prefer a mix, and they do a mix, which is nice. So, old classic hymns as well as some of the stuff that's been out recently. So that's nice too. I'm happy with that. They do instruments. Some churches don't believe in even using musical instruments, but this one does. They had an electric bass and acoustic guitar and some bongo drums, and of course, number of people singing up in front. I wouldn't call it a choir. They weren't like standing but I mean they were up singing though. So yeah, good service. They even had a small section, looks like a weekly section, dedicated to the kids. The kids have their own classes for school, like prior to the service, but then they also have this little segment that maybe like 10-15 minutes long. This one lady gets up and teaches them, and that was really good too. She had cut up pictures from magazines and books of butterflies, and she was showing the kids that the butterflies tended to had a lot of black, but then they had bright colors, and she had recognized that the darkness of the black contrasted so much with the bright colors, it made the bright colors stand out even more, made them really, really pop. And she used that as kind of an analogy that, sometimes the dark times in our lives can make the good times that much better. And to not lose heart when bad times come. So I thought that was pretty touching, very well put. The Sabbath school, though, was really fascinating because what they had done, they were going at that particular class, that particular session, they were going over some of the prophecies of Daniel, chapter 7 and 8, and there was an interpretation there that I have never heard it quite done that way, but it made a lot of sense once they started explaining it. And the interpretation was actually a messianic prophecy, a prophecy of Jesus. And there were some fascinating things that they had talked about and mentioned that I don't hear a lot of other churches talk about, but it's there in the Bible. They're scriptural. It's not something that they're just kind of making up and saying. Like, you can find it right there in the scripture. And what was interesting was that let me preface that by saying I've had some questions about my faith that's difficult to answer. They're not ones that shake my faith, but they're questions that you kind of wonder when you read the scripture and when people preach. You hear these topics and you have to wonder, like, why are certain things like they are, right? And one of the questions I've had, and it kind of led me to believe that maybe things aren't quite as perfect as some people would like to imagine. Think about heaven for a moment, okay? I think we're constantly taught, and it seems assumed, that heaven, and I'm not talking about, well, I'll get to it, but heaven, like originally, just as soon as creation happens, right? Heaven is somehow perfect from the get-go. Okay, well, I have two questions then. Anyone who believes that, two questions. First question: if heaven is perfect, or was perfect, because I'm getting there, but if from the get-go heaven was perfect, then how is it possible that Lucifer, who becomes Satan, how does he sin in the first place? And he sins by his pride, right? Pride and greed. He wants to be like the Most High, right? He wants to, even above the Most High. He wants more power. That happens in heaven. He has a third of the angels, has a third of the angels agreeing with him, siding with him, and then God casts him out, him and the angels, to earth. Okay. Well, for that to have happened, that's sin, and it took place in heaven. So that's the first question. How did that happen in a perfect place? Right? Second question. Go forward and very far forward to the book of Revelation, and it talks about there being a new heaven and a new earth. Right? Okay. I get a new earth. Earth's kind of a mess, and, we're not doing a lot to make it better. Human beings in general. Okay. But a new heaven. Why do you need a new heaven? Here's the question. Why do you need a new heaven if current original heaven is perfect? What's the need of a new heaven? Why would there need to be a new one? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And if it's already perfect, how do you make it better, right? So why would there need to be a new one? So both of those kind of questions start leading me to believe that, this assumption that originally, just from the get-go, heaven is somehow perfect. It's a nagging question, right? And I'm like, how does that work? Well, there's some explanations during that Sabbath school, which was interesting. They believe that the very first sin was, and some will say, well, the first sin was Adam and Eve, right? Not sure about that. But again, Satan sinned first. Well, Lucifer sinned first in heaven. So, and then he was cast down to earth. And think about this. If he had to have been first, because he comes as the serpent in the Garden of Eden to then tempt Adam and Eve into them sinning by eating the fruit from the tree, right, of knowledge. Well, it would make sense to me that he had to have sinned first, was cast down to earth, and then, as the serpent, tempted Adam and Eve. So he would have been the first. His sin was the first sin. And again, I think you'll have some people argue that too, but anyway, the idea as part of this explanation was that when Jesus died, he literally took on the sin of the world. Okay. And he was treated in that respect, he was treated as anyone else, as any other human being, because he was a human being that had died. Okay. And he in a sense, he was judged then too. It wasn't just he's a free pass because he's Son of God. Okay. And the Holy Spirit actually plays a large portion in this whole thing, because, and you don't hear, that's another topic that doesn't get talked about all the time, and that's the Holy Spirit. And the idea that the Holy Spirit, in fact, where is that at? I'm trying to remember exactly where I've read it. Several different studies have taken me to it, and I can't remember the scripture right amount. I'll go look it up. But there's a passage that talks about that the Holy Spirit searches, right? It searches even the deep, what does that say? The deep mind of God? Or it searches all things. Searches the heart, searches the deep things of God. There we go. Holy Spirit searches the deep things of God. Let me look this up. 1 Corinthians 2:10, I believe, is what we're looking at. Let me see what I got here. The Spirit searches all things, even the deep things of God. Different translations say His Spirit searches out everything, shows us God's deep secrets. The depths of God. What else? Anyway, yeah. A lot of them say, like, the depths of God. Anyway, what I got out of the session, the lesson, and maybe I'm not going to say maybe I got something wrong, but from what I got out of it, assuming I got it right, is that the Holy Spirit, it says He even scrutinizes everything, even the depths of God. That's New American Bible translation. The Holy Spirit acts as a, and now they didn't say this during the session, but I'm going to say it, as a way to help explain it, almost like a check and balance system. That the Holy Spirit would have actually been there to search Christ when Christ was essentially brought into a judgment state, right? After He died. And, of course, they searched the heart of Christ, and he's going to be found innocent. He's going to be found clean. But He still technically needed judged. And that's interesting. And then on top of that, as you've heard Christ say before, that He goes to prepare a place, right? And of course that, He talks about like His Father's house, and there's many rooms in the mansions and all that, right? Well, this idea that after He is judged clear, right? Judged clean, judged innocent, He then is then able to work in heaven, right? To cleanse that temple as well, right? Cleanse the holy temple in heaven, so to speak. To cleanse heaven itself. And prepare a place, right? To make things better. And so this idea, so it's interesting because it helps to answer a lot of those things, and it doesn't shy away. They didn't shy away at all from these questions. And not that I even asked these questions out loud, but they explained it. It was explained in a way that made a lot more sense. I've heard different versions of that prophecy in Daniel 7 talk about a number of things, including like end times prophecy about like the beast and all that. But yeah, the explanation with scripture to back it up really shone through, and it was fascinating. It was very, very interesting. And I thought it was something just that their lesson, not only did it not shy away from, or I mean, seriously, there's a lot of churches, if you asked them questions like I just asked you, like the 2 questions concerning heaven, I think you're, depending on the person you talk to, they're either going to stumble over an answer, or they're going to just kind of hand wave it and say, well, mysteries of God, blah, blah, blah. Not everyone, we don't all understand everything. This is, instead, this lesson didn't shy away from it at all and interpreted it in a way that actually makes good sense. Yeah. And so, yeah, I found that really fascinating. And in the end, they were glorifying God in the process. I mean, instead of just hand waving it and saying, well, God works in mysterious ways and this and that, this explanation comes to something that makes sense. It glorifies God. In fact, it glorifies the entire Trinity. Yeah. And so I was really, really impressed with how much knowledge was brought forth out of that. It was really something. At least I thought so. So there we go. That's my personal story. I'm looking forward to next week. I want to see what they have to teach next week. And like I said, the fact that it's they're they're backing it up with scripture. It's not like they're pulling out some other book and saying, "Oh, Prophet Jim Bob says," No, it's all backed on straight up scripture. So fairly happy with that. Let's move on then to random world facts. Let's see. We've already talked about Washington, D.C. I'm pretty sure. How about water polo? I don't believe we've talked about water polo. Hungary holds the record for most Olympic water polo victories with 6. Successful in 1932, 1936, 1952, 1956, 1964, and 1976. The most goals scored in a water polo international by an individual are 13 of Debbie Handley for Australia when they defeated Canada 16-10 in the 1982 World Championships. The Netherlands are the most successful nation in the FINA Women's Water Polo World Cup, having won the trophy on 4 consecutive occasions between 1988 and 1993. Let's see, we got one. No, we still got a few more facts here. The record number of international water polo appearances is 412 by Alexei Barkalov, USSR, between 1965 and 1980. The UK won 4 of the first 5 water polo Olympic tournaments in 1900, 1908, 1912, and 1920. Club side Osborne Swimming Club Manchester represented the UK in 1900. And finally, water polo is played by 7-a-side teams, developed in the UK in the 1870s, and has been an Olympic sport since 1900. That's actually fairly quick turnaround to go from developed in the 1870s. In less than 30 years, it had become an Olympic sport. That's pretty good. I feel like some things take forever to count as an Olympic event. Right? Some things have taken a long time to finally make it into the Olympics. But here that is, less than 30 years. Go figure, water polo. All right. Articles. Kiba has blessed us with 2 articles tonight talking about King Charles' coronation. They're both very odd stories surrounding it. So let's take a look. So, from House Beautiful. How did someone mow a penis into the Royal Crescent for King Charles' coronation? We have so many questions, and landscape experts have the answers. These are not the family jewels King Charles III waited for his whole life. Well played. The surprisingly symmetrical 30-foot-long phallus, landscaped on the pristine emerald lawn across the prestigious Royal Crescent in Bath, England, is hard to miss. The city had organized a celebratory picnic event for the coronation, but this party decor was not part of the plan. The penis appeared May 4th on the lower lawn. There are 2 which are separated by a now ironically named Ha-Ha barrier, aka sunken fence. Authorities are left hanging, trying to figure out how the vandals managed to make the school bus-sized outline on the turf facing the esteemed Georgian architecture townhomes. Like crop circles, this must have happened in the dead of night, said Andrea Scharf, principal of Andrea Scharf Landscape Design in L.A. While the initial aerial photo leads people to think the giant genital was mown, Scharf thinks that it's the handiwork of chemicals. The yellowing of the turf is the tell, she continues, noting that landscape contractor she knows used to write his high school team's name with gasoline on the rival's turf before a big game. You do this a week in advance by spraying something, could even be fertilizer or a salt burn. Historian and Bath resident Kirsten Elliott Swift seemed to concur, tweeting, "It looks more like carefully applied herbicide. But don't try this technique at home." The thing is, if this was just mowed in, all you'd have to do is mow it down and erase it, Scharf says. If it's a chemical burn, you have to paint it, faded brownish spots green, and you can't mow it away. Without direct application of some grass-killing solution, the stealth penis design could have been done by a programmable robotic lawnmower. Some models come with a GPS, remote programming via smartphone, and are very quiet. Select models even come with a headlight, a perk for middle-of-the-night shenanigans. In this case, Sharp surmises the culprits would have attached a camera to the machine to ensure precision. What of your own DIY landscaping projects where size matters? Sharp says a large-scale design is not difficult to pull off. It's easier to map out parallel lines, she says. Boy, they are really packing in the euphemisms tonight. Tie a string to a pencil. Use level lasers to ensure the 2 points are straight. Follow the line with a lawnmower to the lowest setting. If something requires a narrow trim, string trimmer will do the job. For circular design, place a pencil with string in the center. Walk out like a human compass to make an actual circle using marking paint, then use a mower or string trimmer depending on your needs. Sharp uses a push mower for a curvier motif. We change the course of the paths in wildflower meadows all the time, she says. One thing to keep in mind, unless you plan to broadcast your lawn design internationally, consider the scale. People make the mistake of making their design so big they can't actually see the design, says Miguel Camperos, Vice President of Operations of Sunvara, a backyard supplies company. Sure, you may be able to make it out when standing on your roof, but when is anybody actually going to be looking at your lawn from the roof? Determine where you're viewing the design, and you'll figure out the scale from there. So somebody made a giant Winky on the lawn at the Royal Crescent. Interesting. Second story regarding the coronation. Even weirder, from the Jerusalem Post. Photographer captures footage of strange UFO at King Charles' coronation. Simon Balson didn't initially see the UFO, but discovered it later when going through photos he took of the red arrows. Photographer Simon Balson took a picture of what seems to be a UFO flying above UK King Charles III's coronation, multiple British news outlets report. Balson, 59, was photographing the red arrows aerial display when he caught the UFO on camera from his apartment building. He didn't notice it until he went through the photos on a later date. The weather was bad, so there were no birds in the air, and I couldn't really see the plane, so I didn't check the photos until later. When I did, though, I spotted this weird object and just thought, the hell is that? According to the Mirror, he said. The photographer described the strange object as a floating acorn or something, but said he did not know what it could be. According to the Mirror, he added, there have been lots of strange UFO sightings recently, so I thought other people might be able to guess what it was. And it goes on with conspiracy theories for more fun. Is King Charles III an alien, a mutant reptile monster, or a vampire? Well, why not all three? There are many conspiracy theories widespread about the UK public and abroad regarding the true identity of the British royal family. Dame Helen Mirren, according to The Guardian, described the royal family as being like aliens, who live in a world so beyond understanding. Now, saying they're like aliens that live in a different world than we do is not saying they are aliens. But, yeah, I'd imagine the life of the royal family is so different from what most of us experience, it might as well be another world. Yeah. Conspiracy theorist David Icke, who's been heavily criticized for his anti-Semitic ideology, has insisted the royal family are shape-shifting reptilian lizards. Says, I've traveled and been to 50 countries to research it, David Icke cited, saying News 24. It took the form of meeting people who tell of experiences of seeing people, often in positions of power, change from human to reptile form and back again in front of their eyes. The hybrids became demigods, part human, part god. They were obviously perceived as gods. Hybrid bloodlines were the ones that became the royal families of the worlds. In the Chinese Empire, they claim the right to be emperor because they are descended from the serpent god. It's all founded on the myth of dragon, and they all come from the reptilian connection to justify the right of rule. Okay. Icke is also cited explaining that the inbreeding within the royal family is because of reptiles. There are additional theories circulating online that suggest the royal family are made up of vampires. The theory is based on the belief that King Charles is a descendant of Vlad the Impaler, who inspired the mythos of Dracula. This theory is something Charles himself claimed back in 2011, ahead of a documentary about Romania's forests, saying that he, and by extension the royal family, are related to Vlad the Impaler through his great-grandmother Mary of Teck, CBS reported at the time. Adding to this theory, the royal family has many sufferers of a condition called porphyria, which causes skin sensitivity to sunlight. According to an article in Scientific American, the firea may have inspired popular legends of vampires and werewolves. In addition, according to The Independent, King Charles's favorite holiday destination is Romania, home to Bran Castle, commonly referred to as Dracula's Castle. Yep, the royal family, dude. Vampires. Alien, reptiloid, vampires. Why not just be all three? That's all I'm saying. Why pick one? Put your foot in every one of them. Just throw it all together. It's more fun that way. Well, can we get weirder than alien reptiloid vampires? I assure you we can. And UFOs. I assure you we can. With 2 words. Florida man. That's right. High 15 TD, our resident Florida man expert, graces us with 3 stories of Florida man craziness. Florida man doesn't have to be an alien or a reptiloid or a vampire to cause trouble, to wreak chaos and havoc wherever he goes. Tonight, first story from Local 10, Miami police say felon shot man for trying to steal his girlfriend and crashed running from cops. From Miami, a man suspected of shooting another in the face in Miami's Little Havana neighborhood last year appeared in court on a host of charges over the weekend after police said he crashed his car trying to run from them. Miami Police's felony apprehension team located Alexander Suarez on Bel Air Drive in Cutler Bay on Thursday, but he took off in an SUV, eventually crashing in the 10,200 block of Southwest 170th Terrace, Southwest Miami-Dade's West Perrine neighborhood, authorities said. Shooting happened October 2nd near the intersection of Southwest 19th Avenue and 8th Street, according to police. Police report states the victim was waiting in his vehicle outside of a bar when Suarez, 50, approached him drunkenly and told him to stop trying to steal his girlfriend and to leave the area. Police said the man left, drove around so Suarez would leave him alone, but Suarez followed him. According to the report, the victim pulled over. Suarez yelled at him to leave him and his girlfriend alone. Police said the victim left again, but Suarez followed, got out of the car, walked up to the victim's driver's side door and began arguing. That's when Suarez pulled out a gun, pointed at the victim who tried to swat it away, and fired, shooting the man in the face, report states. Victim got away and called 911. According to police, he was later taken to Jackson Memorial Hospital. Months later, in late April, police said the victim was able to identify Suarez from a photo lineup. After his arrest Thursday following the crash, Suarez was taken to JMH and later charged with attempted murder, attempted burglary, using a firearm while committing a felony, felon in possession of a firearm, and battery. He had a previous aggravated battery conviction, police said. Suarez was being held without bond, Turner Guilford Night Correctional Center, as of Monday morning. Well, yeah, many hallmarks of Florida man right there. Priors and never knowing when to stop. Just, yep. You know, the guy leaves. You tell him to leave, he leaves, and then so you follow him to continue the argument. And then, brandish a firearm. Florida man. Definitely Florida man. Our second story looks like it's going to go almost in the same direction. From iHeart, WFLA News. Convicted sex offender arrested for swinging rifle overhead on Florida road. Flagler County, Florida. Convicted sex offender was arrested after witnesses reported he was swinging around a rifle and stumbling along the Florida road. Deputies with Flagler County Sheriff's Office responded to the area near Mahogany Boulevard in Mondex after receiving reports of a man swinging around a rifle. Deputies arrived. They found 72-year-old Manuel Almeida, who refused to comply with the deputies' commands and fired a shot from his rifle into the air before fleeing into the nearby woods. Deputies were able to track down Almeida and de-escalate the situation, ultimately bringing him into custody. A .22 caliber rifle was found near where Almeida was arrested. Tad too close for comfort? I imagine so, yeah. Shell casing had been jammed in the rifle from the shot he fired. Almeida was arrested on multiple charges, including possessing a firearm as a convicted felon, possessing ammunition by a convicted felon, discharging a firearm, and in public, openly carrying a firearm and resisting arrest without violence. Records show Almeida was convicted in 1998 for sexual battery. Flagler's to the immediate north of Volusia. Means you got to go through that when you leave, huh? Are you going by air? Are you going by land or by air? I don't know. You do have to drive through it. Yeah. Well, you're already in Volusia. And I think that one's worse, technically. So, fingers crossed, knock on wood, any other, maybe throw some salt over your shoulder. I don't know. Whatever superstitions you think might help, do them all. Do them all and yeah. Do all of those and, of course, pray for safe travels. Our third story. Okay, maybe not a weapon involved in this one, but it's Florida man nonetheless. From the Sun State Report. Florida man arrested for dancing nude in the median. Hey, man, Florida man just wants to have some fun, okay? Suspect has been put behind bars after witnesses warned police of a man dancing naked in the median, Dorchester Road, past Thursday. He was apprehended by the North Charleston Police Department. Suspect in question is Dante Gautier from Tallahassee, Florida. He was promptly charged with 1 count of indecent exposure. It was around 3:20 p.m. Officers responded to a call they received about the nude suspect. Police found Gautier in a gas station nearby. At this point, Gautier had managed to put his shorts on, but was rolling on the ground and dancing. Employees reportedly saw the man dancing on the median. They shouted for him to get out of the road. Gautier decided to listen to the concerned onlookers, made his way into the gas station while still fully in the nude. Gautier eventually put on his shorts after employees encouraged him to do so. When police arrived at the scene, Gautier was only able to mumble responses to the officers. NCPD reported about a dozen people called to report the fully exposed man running rampant through their city. Gautier was taken to the hospital and later told officials he had taken CBD earlier in the day. Gautier is currently being held on a $20,000 bond. My sister uses CBD. I know multiple people that have used CBD. Unless it affects this guy way differently than it affects most people, I'm going to have to imagine CBD wasn't the only chemical, wasn't the only product Florida man was experimenting or using with. Yeah. Got a feeling there might be just a little bit more than CBD going on there, Florida man. Nice try, but CBD. Just CBD. Okay. Florida man was in a party mood. What can we say? Florida man's ready to party. Sometimes you just gotta let it happen until he just runs out of energy. But there we go. Relatively entertaining nonetheless. I'm not sure if we got quite as weird as aliens and reptiles and vampires, but those things are, as far as we know, mythical, made up, fictitious. Florida man, however, is 100% real. So keep that in mind. You don't need myths about Florida man. Florida man is absolutely real and absolutely a threat to the public at large. All right, that's our story time for the evening. I am going to return. It's time to go refresh a drink and all that. And then we're going to come back here and see how things play out with the storm callers. Oh, wait a minute. We got cat facts. Did you hear that? We have a cat fact. My kitty has graced us. That's right. That was said. What? So I left early and was tired. What do you think of the new Volusia County policy that was sent? Oh, so the yeah, let me turn off the BRB for just a second. The thing I thought about it, the general idea, so they're not the first state to have it. In fact, Ohio even has it. Unless the law gets publicized really heavily, I don't think it's going to make a difference. Because if people don't know about the law, it's not going to deter them. And then tack onto that the fact that it's Florida Man and it's Volusia County. Pretty much the origin point of Florida Man craziness. Ground zero, if you will. I don't see it making any difference whatsoever. Florida Man don't give no... Yeah, he give absolutely zero F-bombs are given. Right? So even if he was knowledgeable of the law, it's not going to deter Florida Man at all. And people in general are not going to be deterred from a law they don't know exists. So I don't see it making a big impact. I really don't. If anything, it's going to be a way to generate a little extra money. It'll be a way for them to generate a little extra money out of fines. That's about it. Okay, so I need to pull up a wonderful cat fact for us. That's what I need. Cat facts, please. Cat fact. Let's go, cat fact. Okay, it says here. Oh, you say they need the money to fix the shoreline. There you go. Cat fact. It says, while people are hesitant to buy cats of opposite sexes, they will actually get along better than those of the same sex. Well, of course they get along better. They get along real well when, mating time comes. No. You know what? Joking aside, I'm gonna argue, and of course, anecdotal evidence, I don't care. Call it what you want. My experience with that is incorrect. So, for example, before we moved, we had one female cat, 3 male cats. The female was the mother of two of the sons, 2 of the boys, and the other male cat was essentially their dad. He's their dad. So, and you know what? They fought way more often than they do now. When we moved, we gave the female cat to our neighbors. They took her in. We couldn't take as many cats as we had. And we also knew that she tended to be, at least around us, she was known to mark she was the one marking territory. She was the one spraying, which was annoying. The boys didn't. She did. Now, from what I understand, the neighbors told me that she doesn't do that anymore. And now that cat in particular, though, we've proven that the more cats she's around, the more she acts up. In fact, I remember telling you guys this story, that when we tried to give her to this one lady that takes in cats and finds new homes, rehomes them. And she, at any given time, has about a dozen cats. And when she took that cat caused such a mess in 5 minutes that the lady was like, this cat's about ready to have a heart attack, and she's terrorizing everyone else, including the kittens. I can't keep her. I'm bringing her back. Yeah. Now, on the other side of that, when that cat is around no other cats and just people, she's the most well-behaved cat you'll ever see. She doesn't like being around other cats, including her own children. So maybe that's just her as a cat. Maybe that's just the cat. But it depends on how you look at it. But in my experience, cats of opposite sexes have seemed to, in general, just kind of raise the what's the word am I looking for? There's a fancy word for it, where people don't get along very well. I can't think of the word, but you get what I'm saying. they tend to, we'll just say, more tension. They tend to argue more, to fight more. They don't fight. Now that we just have the male cats, they're happy. Everything's fine. I don't know. That's my experience. Maybe it's just the female cat just doesn't like other cats in general. Anyway, there's your cat fact. It says that opposite sex cats get along better than same sex cats. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, now we'll be back. We'll come back and we will continue our mission. Again, thank you, Hi, for the Florida Man stories. I appreciate it. And congratulations on your graduation from college. All right. We're back. We're ready to go. Thank you much, guys. All right. I believe we allocated our focus as we normally do, and we are ready to rock. Let's see where we're at. We've got the Stormcaller who's down but not out. The other Stormcaller back here was able to make some shots. The Lancer's full of focus. The Charger's got some focus. Right. And Allison is up here to take some shots as well. It looks like she's kind of stuck in the terrain at this moment. I'm sure she'll be alright. Okay. Let's start with the Lancer, I suppose. Okay, who do we got for our targets? Pretty much everybody. So we could go for that Incinerator, or this one, or the Vassal. Not too worried about the Vassal, I don't think. What has this guy got? It's not telling me what he's got. I'm trying to mouse over that ability, and it's not saying what it is. Fearless, I think it is, if I remember that symbol. Well, that one's at 6. This one is at, I cannot read it. Hold on, 6. Okay. Well, since this one's farther away, let's go ahead and just use our spear to hit this guy. I'm going to boost damage. Into the water! Haha! And he was washed away by the current. He's gone. Well, no, he's not. He's right there. That corpse ain't floating with all that armor. The other Incinerator. Let's go. Not a lot of damage. I'm not going to boost this. We're just going to swing. Nice. Okay. I don't think I need to boost this next hit that I'm buying either, so go ahead. And finally, the Vassal. Swing! That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Happy with that result. Let's move on to the Charger.
Thunderbolt and lightning.
Charger. So I can just swing a couple of times. I might intend something else, though. A headbutt might be nice. I think I like that. I'm going to boost hit. Oh, you can't boost damage. Yeah, sure. Try to knock him down. Apparently it did not work. Well, that's too bad. Rourke. If you stand and aim, I could still do other stuff to him. Let's go with a Thunderbolt. Oh, we knocked him back. That's kind of what I wanted. Because now my Stormcaller can zap him. Yes, indeed. Excellent. He's disrupted. Allison. She can shoot at him. And I think that's what I'm going to do, is just stand and fire. He's got a lot of health, but we can work on him. It'll be fine. Okay, that's taken care of. Let's go over to this side. Our Stormblades are both up and ready. So we only got this one guy to deal with? Yeah. Okay. Let's start with the trenchers then.
Blimey!
You're not with the 7th Infantry, are you? This is all quite shocking, really.
All right. Good deal. Next guy. Stormcaller himself. Stand up. And let's go ahead and move him this way. Get him ready. Next unit.
For the honor of Signar.
Stormblade, let's just run him. We're going around the house. Trencher, run. Right there. Other Stormblade. Yep. Go, go, go. Move it, move it. Very nice. Sarge. Fall in, sir. And the other Stormblade. Looking good. I'm happy with it. And turn. Oh man, Repenter's flaming. And the Vassal. That's all we got to worry about. Good. Head back here to see what we're looking at. We got a Lancer. I got that Vassal to deal with. I think our Charger is probably going to need the most focus. We'll give the other two to the Lancer and just say that's good. Commit. Okay, Stormcaller. I think we're going to start with our Stormcallers. Let's start with this Stormcaller. Can move to here. I don't know if he's going to have range, but if he does, then we can maybe do a better spell. Oh, he can. He can. Surge. Range 20. Special AoE deals 5 damage. Select a friendly Stormsmith in range. Target up to 2 units who occupy squares intersected by any line drawn between. Nice. The selected, the selected friendly Stormsmith. Separate Storm Call is made against each target, ignores stealth, causes disruption, deals 5 damage. It always has a 74% chance to hit. Don't cross the streams. We will select you. Awesome. Good stuff, man. All right. Next. The other Stormcaller. Does he get to do it too? Oh, that's fantastic. Stand where you are. Do it again. Oh, yeah. He's all disrupted too. All right. Let's go with Allison next. I would like... I was hoping I could take a shot at the Vassal. I can. It's only 50% though. It's only 50%. Can she move in such a way? Not really. I was hoping to get a better... Alright, so here's what I will do. I will move to here. I will take the shot at him anyway, even though it's a low... No, you know what? Forget that. We'll take the better shot this turn at him. I'm not going to kill that Vassal. I don't see it happening. I mean, it's a 37%. Okay, you know what? I'm going to roll the dice on this one. If she makes it, then my Lancer gets to charge the Repenter. Okay. I think that was like a worth trying scenario. Charger. What has Rourke done yet? Rourke has done nothing yet. Rourke gets a 74%. You know what? Let's go with Thunderbolt on the Vassal. Oh, yeah! Dude, Rourke is freaking MVP tonight. You know what that means? That means we can charge the Repenter with the Lancer. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Let's go over here. Those guys are, yeah, taken care of. We can run these guys up. We can take pot shots at them. There's so much we can do here. Let's start with the Trencher. Move. Let's make it a CRA. Combine. Go to the next guy. Sarge can make it up for a shot. Fantastic. Join in. Then we have another. We do have another Trencher, but he's not going to be able to make it. So forget that. These two will go ahead and execute that shot. 2 damage is better than nothing. Okay. While we're at it, let's just go ahead and run this other Trencher. Okay. Oh, we're not ready for them just yet. Stormblade, I think we will run. He's not going to make it to get a shot. Let's just run him. This guy's disrupted. He shouldn't be able to do too much. I think it's been... well, disruption in here is different. I know that. Yeah, let's just run the Stormblades.
We shall honor the king.
Okay, good. We're down to the Charger and the Lancer, I believe. Charger. Stand and fire. I think I'd rather do that. It's 6 damage either way, but I get powerful attack by doing this. I like that. We'll boost hit and damage. Buy another attack, boost hit and damage. Crits! And we get a combat positioning. I don't think I want it. I think I'm happy where I'm at, so we are going to pretend to change facing and then say done. And now Lancer. Charge, buddy. That's right. Charge incoming. Right in the old keister. You like that, do you? Hit him with the shield. And now, buy another attack with the spear. Oh, that's so good. 1 health on that Repenter. Well, that's everybody. End turn. Really? Oh, you missed. You missed. 3 to the Lancer. 2 to the Charger. Commit. Let's just go with the Lancer and attack. Boost hit. Boost damage. Go.
Forgive my negativity, Lieutenant. We have been expecting Major Brisbane for some time. We are positively grateful for your intervention.
Positively.
Indeed. An electrifying operation you have conducted, Lieutenant.
We are struck by your stunning prowess.
The
Them lads have been electrocuted one too many times, I reckon.
Yeah, they have.
Well, they're with us now.
No good deed goes unpunished.
Yeah. I hope we get all 3. Riders of the Storm, huh? Okay. Cool. Nothing counts as destroyed, so I assume we get all 3 Stormcallers. Awesome. Oh boy, what'd she get? Positive charge spell. Increase a Warjack's mat and damage. All friendly units within 3 inches of the Warjack gain the same increases. What? Oh. Ooh, you say. Ooh. That gives me tickles. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a very good one. Oh boy.
The Stormsmiths were as lost as we were, and had no idea how to find Brisbane. So Corporal Rourke scouted the valley for the Brockeridge mine and any signs of the 7th, while the rest of us laid low and did our best to avoid any Cadoran and Protectorate patrols moving through the area. After 2 days, I had begun to suspect that Rourke's luck hadn't held out, and we were on our own. But just before we moved out, the Corporal returned. He had found the mine, and Major Brisbane and the 7th were nearby.
Get to meet Brisbane now. Hopefully. Taking a while to load. What's going on? Oh,
Unfortunately, the Protectorate forces in the area wanted blood after our rescue of the Stormcallers, and they'd cut off our route to the 7th and boxed us into the mine canyon.
Oh boy.
Their force was overwhelming, and our only hope was to hold out long enough for Major Brisbane's troops to reach us.
Oh. Siege, huh?
Dig in and hold them back as long as we can. I don't want to get trapped in that canyon any sooner than we have to.
It should be a good one. Okay. Let's look our... Now, I do not know what those canisters are. They might just be lights. I don't know. They might do something. They're probably just lights. But I'm not gonna... Not sure. I'm not sure yet. I don't know what those do. Let's see what we've got here. What's going on over here? Somebody's digging up some kind of glowy artifact. That's pretty cool. Somebody died doing it, it looks like. Cadoran. Where's our enemies? That's what I... Okay. We got these guys right up front. Who are they? Flame Guard, Menoth. Okay. I assume we're going to have to just hold waves. And anything over here on this bridge? Not yet. I also assume they're going to be coming from multiple angles. This is a cool piece of terrain, man. I got a feeling we're going to be attacked from more than one spot. Right now, it looks like we just got to hold this. Okay, so that said, Lancer probably needs a focus to run. Charger probably needs a focus to run. And Allison will hold the rest for herself for the time being. Commit. All right, before we go any farther, let's save. We'll just save right here. Over this round 2 mission. 6. Okay. Now, keep Allison alive, hold off the Protectorate onslaught, break the wooden barriers obstructing the ruins, take and hold the ruined structure, and retreat into the canyon. Okay. So they're going to probably keep coming in waves, and we need to break the wooden barriers obstructing the ruins. Let me back out here and see what we're dealing with. Maybe these? That's what it looks like. Looks like we need to clear those barriers. That's what it looks like to me. Yeah, because we're not going to be able to get in there unless we go all the way around. I'm not exactly sure. Unless, of course, they mean... maybe they mean these gates. Break these gates down so that Brisbane can get in. That would be my guess, is Brisbane's going to make it. He might be coming over through one of these side paths. Well, let me see. Let me click on some things. Do these do anything? I was hoping they were like explosive charges. They don't... I can't seem to click on them. Let me see if I can click on any of these gates. I'm not seeing any interactables. The barrels are not red, so therefore they do not explode. Right? Because we had explodey barrels one of our first missions. I'm not sure what these things are. They look like they contain power of some kind. Alright, how many Stormsmiths do we have? I see 2. Stormcallers, rather. Oh, do we not keep the third one since we didn't save him? I think so. I think that's how that plays. Yeah, we only get 2. That's alright. Interesting. Okay. I'll live with that. That's fine. Let's go then. So how do we break the barriers? Let's go figure that out. Let's start with Sarge. Oh, we have a Grenadier. We have a Grenadier now. What has he got? Rifle grenade. Good to know. What can he... Now see, I don't know what it means by break the wooden barriers. Can I attack the barrier? And which barrier do they want attacked? I'm not exactly sure. Wish they'd explain this a little bit better. Boy, I really feel like these are supposed to, like, we're supposed to, like, maybe pick those up and move them and then, like, blow them up. But I don't know. He can shoot at those. It says it is a charge of some kind. I can't quite read it. Rock cutter charge, maybe? That is what it's saying. Can we pick them up? Let me see what the Sarge has.
We shall honor the king.
What all abilities does Sarge have? Okay, he can't plant anything. He doesn't have any detonations. So I guess what I wonder then... Can they probably can move the charges, I would hope. Let me select this trencher. Actually, hold on. Let me deselect him a moment. Yeah, I can't click on the charges. I'm assuming I can move them. And maybe I can pick them up. Maybe a warjack has to pick them up? It's possible. I think they can be picked up by a person. They look like they can. Let me, I'm going to try moving this trencher over here and see if he can pick it up. No, he cannot. That's weird. So maybe we just have to avoid those charges? I don't understand. It's definitely some kind of a charge. What do we do with it then? Maybe a warjack has to pick it up. I'm confused a little bit. I know we probably don't want to stand by them if they blow up. That could be a problem. Let me see something else. I will deselect the unit. No. In fact, I will pop smoke first. I don't think I got anybody I can CRA into. Nope. We'll just pop smoke. Okay. I want to see if this Warjack can... Well, he can't do anything either. He's standing right next to a charge. And it's not showing a... Hold on, let me change his facing for a minute. Does that change anything? Nope. So they can't pick... They can't pick it up. So I'm not sure. All I know is we probably don't want to stand next to them if they blow up. Well, I imagine the Lancer wants to be up here in the thick of this, so I am going to run him forward for now and hope that that's a good idea. They're not explaining too much what some of these things do. He's fine. If I could just figure out what the rules for this mission are, that would help tremendously. Can I shoot at a barrier? I have no idea. Maybe they'll explain something here after the turn is over. I'm going to guess that's what they're going to do. I think I'm going to do the same thing and just run up here. Allison, of course, is going to move forward, so she's they're within the control. Probably behind the wall makes sense. Probably should just go ahead and put on a sidekick. Ooh, what about the other spell? Don't we have a new spell? It only costs 2. Range 6. Base to base. AoE. Can she arc node that? Yes. I want to cast it on the Lancer. Target friendly faction Warjack and friendly faction units within 3 squares of the affected Warjack get +1 map, +2 damage on normal melee attacks. Go. I want that one. Okay. She still has 1 focus left, which we could use, but don't really need to. No, thank you. Do not attack those. Yeah, moving them 1 more inch each is not great. No, we're fine. She's happy where she's at. Next unit. Okay. I imagine it's going to be up to the trenchers to do the work while the storm blades and everyone else holds off the assault. Where everyone's coming from, we do not know, though. They may come from multiple angles. So for now, let's just run our storm blades.
Yes, ma'am. They'll never know what hit them.
Unleash the storm.
I want him here. Were we down a Stormblade? I think we're down a Stormblade as well. Interesting. Okay. Rourke. Let's go ahead and move Rourke up behind the wall. We do not want to shoot at that. Thank you very much. Let me make sure his facing is the right direction. It is. Okay. Apparently does not have a range. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Let's just say he's done then. Yeah, run isn't going to get him far enough over there. Yeah, he's done. So I'm not sure what the trenchers are going to be able to do here. My assumption is we've got to take down these barricades here. So I'm going to run the trenchers that way. Let's start with...
Watch the lightning as it lights up the sky.
I guess we only have the Grenadier and Sarge. The other guy already activated, that's right. Okay, so let's just run Sarge over here. And he's moonwalking. We'll call that good enough. Grenadier, also run. All right, Stormcallers. Oh boy. We might be able to set up some cool stuff if we do it right. Let's run this one over here. He'll point this way. Run this one over here. Pointing this way. They done. And that's everybody. End turn. I'm not gonna save yet. I don't know what the rules of this battle is at the moment. Okay.
Watch your step, lads. There's mining charges laying all about.
Yeah.
Rourke, can we use those explosives to even the odds?
One well-placed round should do the trick.
Ah. So we're gonna pull them into the barrels. That's what we're gonna do. We can't move the charges, but we can bring them to the charges. Got it. Well, we're gonna have to clear what we got, and now there's an errant to deal with. So we've actually caused a. You know what? Let's redo this. Let's not mess around. Let's restart the mission. Okay. So, right, because we had to experiment because it didn't quite tell us what's going on. So let's just restart the mission. Now we have a slightly better idea. It makes sense if you can't move the charge. Bring the enemy to the charges. Okay.
Dig in and hold them back as long as we can. I don't want to get trapped in that canyon any sooner than we have to.
Okay, so again, one focus to each of them. Commit. Alright, now, let's set up knowing that we can probably use the barrels to sucker them in and blow stuff up. So, that said, how do we want to roll this? I still know we gotta eventually break wooden barriers. Probably these two gates here would be my guess. This thing over here is a full fortified wall. I don't think it's coming down anytime soon. But these two gates should do it. How we break them down, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But for now, we need to pull back and let these guys walk up to charges and blow up the charges. Okay. Lancer's not going to be all that useful, other than to, like, block off. We're going to use him as muscle to kind of block stuff off. Everything else is going to be kind of positioned so we can move and fire on things. So let's start with this trencher. So he can actually... No, you have to go around. Yeah. Right. Okay. Now, okay, so yeah, there's no taking any... I was hoping maybe he could climb over the wall, but that's too high. All right. Because it looks to be about the same height as these ones, and they're climbing over those, but it's not happening. Okay. Let's start with the Lancer, then. I think what we want to do is maybe bring the Lancer probably this way. We need to sucker him in. I probably want the Lancer right about where the Charger is now. What I'm thinking. So maybe I move the Charger first. Because we need to come around this way, obviously. So let's actually start with the Charger. Now the Charger, I want to be able to either pepper shots... Debating. I almost want them switched. You know what? Here's what I'll do. Let's go with Lancer. And instead of being where the Charger's at now, we're going to put the Lancer kind of down over here. Like a muscle. He's going to block this little lane off. Change your facing. And you can hang out right there. You're good. Yeah. They done. Okay.
Unleash the storm.
Charger. I think we bring just a little bit up. Matter if we move them to there. We do need to pull them back. What we're supposed to do is bring them back. You know what? I think I'd be happy with the Charger, like, right here. Maybe, like, right there. And turn around. Okay. That's good.
They'll never know what hit them.
With Allison, I do want... Well, I don't need to cast that right away, but it'd be nice to get something going. I kind of want the positive charge. That's melee only. So I imagine I want to cast it on him, but he's not close enough right now, so we need to move. Just moves there. I mean, those are melee guys. I'm not worried about them coming to her right away, so... Move her here. Everyone's still in her control area, so that's fine. We'll face this way. And then let's cast number 6. Got it. Yeah. Number 6. There we go. Positive charge on the Lancer. There we go. Okay, cool. She's got 1 focus left. We could use for an energizer, but I don't really see the point. I think we're happy where everyone's at, so we're just going to say done.
We shall honor the king.
Stormblades have a range of 6 with their glaive, or their blast. And what do I want to do with the Stormcallers? That's a good question. I do want to find a way to set them up to do some cool attacks. So I think I'm going to work on that. Might be able to sucker him in. I don't want to go too far, though. Let's not overextend him. Let's, I don't know how big this blast is either. I'm a little scared of it. But those guys are melee, so I'm not going to worry about that this turn. Run up there. Face that way. Okay. Other Stormcaller.
Thunderbolt and lightning.
Back here behind the Warjack. Okay. Trencher's rifle is a range 10. So, I think we want the Stormblades actually closer up. The Trenchers to kind of fall back in general. Let's worry about the Trenchers then. Let's do the Trenchers first.
For the honor of Signar.
Let's run him back here. Okay. And the Stormblades, I want to go and move them maybe over here. Where do we want Rourke? Rourke?
Honor and glory.
Actually, let's go ahead and move Rourke this way to help with the Stormsmith a little bit. Just get him over the wall, kind of hang out over here. That's fine. And then Stormblades. Right now, probably kind of in the center. Okay.
Guides on.
I didn't think they had the distance on that, but yeah. That's alright.
Watch your step, lads. There's mining charges laying all about.
Rourke, can we use those explosives to even the odds?
One well-placed round should do the trick.
Okay. Give the Lancer a bunch of focus. Oh, wait a minute. That positive charge isn't an upkeep spell, is it? Okay. Good to know. It's not, apparently. Good to know. Let's give the Lancer one less focus. Charger need any focus? I don't think so. No. Give the Lancer all that focus and then keep the 2 for positive charge. Okay. Let's start. Now, is somebody else coming up back here? Yes. Who is he and what has he got? An errant. An errant has a weapon master and a heavy crossbow, fearless, advanced deployment, quick work when he destroys a unit with a melee attack, combat action. He can make a normal ranged attack. Does not count towards his weapon's rate of fire. Purity cannot be targeted by enemy spells. And Pathfinder. Okay. So he's kind of a pain in the butt. Just putting that out there. So Allison needs to cast positive charge on the Lancer before, and then the Lancer needs to come in so that these guys get bonuses. That's what that turns into. So we'll start with Allison here. I don't know. Maybe we should be pulling them farther back, but I'm kind of hoping to hold the charges for like bigger targets. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we should be doing them right away. And I'm also worried that maybe they're going to keep flooding in turn after turn after turn, and I won't get a chance to pull them back. And maybe that'll happen too. But we'll try whatever we got here. So, let's start by casting positive charge. Yeah, it is not an upkeep spell. Yeah, I didn't read that right. It is not an upkeep spell. Does this last for the turn? I hope it counts. It says base to base range AoE. Target friendly faction warjack and friendly faction units within 3 squares of the affected warjack gain +1 mat, +2 damage to normal melee attacks. I assume it lasts for the turn, and if he moves, then anyone within base to base of him, or within 3 of him, also get the buff. Otherwise, the spell is going to be really hard to pull off. I'll execute and hope. Okay, so she cast a spell this turn. That doesn't stop her from doing other things. She can, in fact, charge if she so desires. I mean, it's doable. Is it really worth it, though? Not really. I think she'd be better off standing where she's at and shooting that guy. Okay. Now, we want to bring the Lancer up. Charge. We're going to charge the guy in the front, I suppose. You know, if we charge the guy in the back, though, we probably kill him. Why is it giving me a boost? Why would I need to boost? That's weird. Nice, Kiba. Heck yeah, dude. Working on that championship belt. I think I'll just buy an extra attack. Hit. And hit. Come on. Nice. That's awesome. That felt pretty good. That did feel pretty good. Okay. My Stormcallers. If I do this right, my Stormcaller can hit without hitting any of my other guys. If I move this Stormcaller behind this wall. Yep. They'll have a straight line at each other. I'm hoping 20 reaches. I want to back away from that charge just a little bit. Turn around. Let's hope it works. Oh, it does! Oh, wait. Will that accidentally hit the charges? We don't want that to happen. Good question. Target up to 2 units. It's units, first off. It says I have to target them, so I imagine I don't have to target them. So if I click on this guy, that's all it does. It doesn't target other things. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Stormcaller, same thing, buddy. Get him, Buckaroo. Get him, Buckaroo. Awesome. Okay. Now, Storm Blades. Actually, what am I doing with my charger? You think about that a minute. Don't want to aim into a melee. I really don't have much else to do. Yeah, I think I will. Figures. That's fine. Position move. Do I want a combat position move? Yeah, sure. Up to here. Okay. With the Stormblade.
Long live the king.
I could do a combined melee attack. I like that. I like that. Nice. That's pretty good.
They'll never know what hit them.
Rourke. Nope. None of those. Gotta watch out for that dude. But we got stealth, so... Rourke? I don't know how you did that, but... You're facing... You look like you're facing the wrong way, Rourke, but that's okay. I'm sure it'll work just fine. It's not working fine. Alright, there we go. Let's try it again. Rourke? No. How do you not see the other guy? I'm pretty sure the facing is screwed up on Rourke. That doesn't look good. But yeah. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is he targeting? The barrier. Okay. I will do that. Critical brutal that barrier. Odd. I didn't think those barriers were, Yeah, see, that's the thing. This game's not real, Okay, so that means we can target those. What about these gates, though? Well, we got these guys left. Let's go ahead and figure it out. We got a Grenadier What's the range on his... Says rifle grenades range 10. What about cumbersome, though? Cumbersome... Oh. Just means it cannot attack with another ranged weapon. Yeah, well, that's no problem. And it's ammo 3. Can he shoot that? Well, are we even 10 spaces away? We're probably just over 10 spaces away from that, so I don't know. We could move a little bit, though. I don't want to go with go from 10 from here, though. So 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we get about the midway point, like right about here. And then we use the grenade. So we can shoot at that. Alright, hold on. Let me change his facing over here. Can he shoot at the gate? Does he need to shoot at the gate? No. Okay. Alright, so. Change facing. Let's aim that way. Let's go ahead and break this one. This one makes sense. Damage 5. Is it 5 either way? It looks like that's just a 1 power AoE 3. I think we should save... Yeah, just fire with a regular shot. I think. Trencher. I might be wanting to hack at it too, I don't know. There we go.
Kane, is that stench?
Troll dung. Or I'm a pharaoh's firstborn.
Oh boy.
Wager a week's pay, one of them ordinary brutes is just lurking down in that hole.
If it's as awful as
Trolls.
it smells, I'll steer clear.
Or we draw it out.
Oh. Oh. Are we going to use the... They're going to use the troll. Hey, man. There we go. That's it. And turn. Okay. Now we're starting to get an idea of what we need to do here. Alright, let's see what this guy does. Oh, he's just moving? Okay. Control phase. Let's go. Charger can probably get a couple shots on that guy. He's not in melee yet. Who's that? Who else is coming? More errants. That sounds bad. I think my charger should maybe go this way and start firing on that barricade. Give him an extra focus so he can buy his second attack. Lancer, you know, since he's not in combat, I think it's time to draw him back. It might be time to draw him back. We only got this one guy to deal with, and once we take him out, we're pretty well good to get to move. So, 1 to the Lancer. Commit. Okay. Save. All right. Okay. Let's go ahead and worry about these barricades.
Blimey!
That's one barricade down. I don't know how many barricades we need to take down. Obviously, you can blow those open, but I don't see the point. Maybe go for that one as well. Sarge. He moves in. Can he shoot that barricade? Gonna have range to from that side, or does he have to shoot it from the other side? Does the game... You know what? They say there might be a troll in here. Maybe we shouldn't bring the Sarge in there. Why don't we just run Sarge this way? Okay. I'll face... Nah, it's fine. Right there's fine. Okay. I need the Stormblades to attack. They count as in melee because this guy has reach. I want my Charger to probably work on those. Can Rourke attack? Can he maybe fire into that melee? No. Why not? Fine, I'll move him. I need to hit that Stormblade. Why can I not... Phantom Seeker? There we go. That guy. Not enough to kill him. Maybe I should have went with... Nah, Thunder wouldn't have pushed him back. There's another guy behind him. That's fine. Whatever. Charger? Does Charger have a shot? Charger has a shot at him, but it's a really bad. Even a boost is only a 50-50. That's sad. I'm going to take it. Okay. Combat position. I don't want it. I think we're good. I'll pretend to change facing. Say done. Okay. I don't want to get a free strike. Maybe Allison? Maybe Allison can, like, shoot at that guy? She can. Your name bonus? Ooh, I'm going to boost this hit, too. That's a miss. Damn. All right. Let's cast and a positive charge yet again. Okay. Why don't we move the Stormcaller? Well, I don't know. What if the Stormcaller can just do a shot? Why is he looking that way? Again, not hit that guy. Maybe not. Maybe the Warjack counts us in the way. Alright, fine. Lancer. I didn't want to have to do this. But I guess the Lancer is going to have to charge. No, not that thing. Really? Can he not see something else? What's his problem? How can you not charge this guy who's right here? Right. Okay, game. Apparently you can't. Got it. Wait a minute. Can he do something else? Weird. Whatever. Let's move to here. I'm going to use my shield on the guy that only has 2 health. Excellent. And then use my main weapon on this guy here. Boost damage. Nah, 2 hits. I'll go 2 attacks. By a hit. I like that. Okay. Storm blades. Need to move back. To attack other things. We got a lot of things we need to do. Storm callers could do some things too. How about storm caller? Worried about that Aaron over there, so that's a problem. Storm callers have all they have is reach. Right. I hear a kitty.
Call the storm.
What does that guy all have? Hold on. Fearless Pathfinder, Purity. I can't use spells at him. Right, I can't use spells at him, so I can't use my stuff. What about... Hold on, though. Cannot be targeted, so I don't think the lightning's going to work on him. I don't think we can do that. So, Stormcallers. Let's see if we can... Let's send the Stormcallers back. Stormcallers can't do anything against these errants. Let's see if we can go back this way, maybe blow down a barrier. I can. Awesome. Go ahead. I hear a kitty. Yeah, I hear a kitty. Alright, other Stormcaller. He's not going to make range to anything of use. Let's just run. Okay. And I will face this way, just in case.
We shall honor the king.
Alright. Now that we are out of combat... I don't want to be in combat. So... I do, however... I would love... to be able to use my Stormglaive... Let me start with this one. He should be able to fire where he's at. Excellent. That's worth it. Okay. Other Stormblade. I don't want to leave these guys up too far. So I'm actually going to run him back as well. Back here. Yep, that'll work. And turn. Okay. Max out the Lancer. Charger. I think that guy is in combat now. Yeah, he looks like he's engaged. So shooting at those guys is probably not going to do much. Who else is coming up? Anybody? Nobody yet? Okay. So let's use the charger to help blow open that, blow open those gates. Alright, let's save. Let's save, and we're actually going to have to stop here for the night. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's got some of it. It's got some faults. But it's pretty good. It really is. Alright. That'll be it for tonight. Yeah. The more options they give us, like the Stormcallers, man, those are fun. Right? They give us more options, we can do more cool things. Yeah, it's kind of slow start. It really does have a bit of a slow start. We don't have too many people on tonight, so I'm not going to worry about raiding anybody. We're just going to call it. Let everybody know, however, that we won't be streaming till Wednesday night. So no stream tomorrow. No stream tomorrow night. We'll be back on Wednesday. And yeah. That'll be all there is to it. So I want to thank everybody for showing up and watching along with me. Congratulations again to High for his graduation. Hope he has a wonderful rest of his week, especially his trip back away from Florida. For good, I imagine. Kiba, I'm glad you're here. Glad to hear you're feeling better. And yeah, we'll see everyone Wednesday night. Y'all have a good one.